Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. So if you saw the tweet, I messed up the time. I wrote 8. It was supposed to be 9, because that's what was on my schedule. So, oops, that's my fault. But hello everyone, welcome. I'm just slowly waking up, so I do apologize. And I'm not for sure how long this stream will go today. It might go 4 hours, it might go 6. I don't know, but I am happy that we're playing this game and that we're able to play these types of games. Because I know for a fact there's a lot of people who are not happy about the Saturday decision, but I wanted to play other games, and just having Saturday for those interactive games really ruined it. Yeah, not a problem. Have a good day, Egg. But yeah, I'm excited that we get to play other games on Saturday now. But I also know that decision made a lot of people mad. But yeah, let's just jump right into it, because we waited a long time, and I've wanted to play this for a while. So let's go do that. So I actually stopped it right here, because I saw that bottom thing, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? What is this? Ah, you are here. Welcome. Welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Ooh, is this kind of like, meta, where it's like this character's breaking the fourth wall type of deal? I also like the music. Also, hello, Era. Welcome. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. Okay. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. That's good. I like games when they do that. Also, let me know if the sound is okay. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can save manually via the menu. Look at the menu. Okay, so he's telling me how to play the game? Hello, Pack. Welcome. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I'm actually glad this game has voice acting, so I don't have to do any of it. I suggest you check the brightness before going on. No. Okay, we're fine. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. Okay. You may call me Bean. I see. Bean, is it? Yes. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. What do you mean this time? Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Ahem. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. It's an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. I wonder why the storyteller doesn't have a voice. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death shall remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, holy shit, I can't speak. In an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Bean, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Excuse me? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do? No, I don't want zombies. Let's see. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I guess that would be the best one. Hello, Devil. Welcome, welcome. Also, I like how this game has, like, that grainy effect from, like, the 80s and 90s. Hello, Mickey. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I think I would do it if it came at no cost. They're really not giving you a no way. Well, the bottom, but let someone else have it. I'd rather not let anyone have the power. So we'll go with this one. Why are you dotting me? I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes. That is what I thought you would say. Oh, okay. Okay, storyteller. What seems to be the matter? I don't know. You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's a TV. I know what it is. I'm old. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. I know what that is. Why are you acting like it's a unique thing? The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. Where am I from? What do they... Now I'm curious, where am I from? In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they're out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Okay, so those things are gone. But I feel like we're in, like, the way past. Like, us. From how the storyteller is telling things. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I already know what it was like. I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Beat. Yeah, after all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. Oh! A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Okay. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. Oh, dang, he's just introducing everything. First, I shall introduce a man named Shogo Oki, is one of them. Person of intro. What? Oh my god. Yeah, everything around him is a mystery. Okay. Wait. Did I fuck something up? He was gonna tell me about this guy and then I stopped. Oh shit. Breaking news. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Um, did I accidentally kill that man? Police have identified the body as Sogo Oki, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in this area. I might have killed him by looking up his information. Am I death? Who am I? As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please, pay no mind to what you have just seen. Am I going to be playing dead people? What? There's just so many questions. Goodness, you have nearly saw something that would have spoiled the He's dead. Just pretend you didn't see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. Sir, I saw something. You know nothing. Well, that's one hell of an opening. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the main dude. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hang on, I thought this was voice acting. Why am I doing the voice acting? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Oki. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on up now. Up with you. Up. Okay, and... There. How's that, alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. Dude, you are dead. Hang on. I gotta do... I'm pretty sure they said voice acting was in this game. I might have been bamboozled. I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Oh, I love that sound effect. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. Okay, this is interesting. Oh! Jesus, woman! Good, good, you seem fine. Girl, you just gave me a heart attack. No. What? Jesus. What a relief. Not to me. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we're doing? See, the storyteller told us to forget everything, but... No. I remember. Huh? Wait a sec. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but... Weird. Anyways, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you go look around a little bit more? Well, that's, where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. I'm gonna be slaughtering these names. I thought there was voice acting! Yoko brought me here, saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Okay. I swear to God, if she jump scares me again. This is interesting. This is an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Well, there better not be kids out at midnight. Good lord. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would have been over before it started. Wait. What? I don't trust her. Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Can I just look up? There's just so much. Hang on. What's in my files? Nope, only me and the storyteller. Oh, and then just like information. Oh my goodness. Nothing there yet. Huh. I must be missing something. There has to be something I'm missing. Swear to God, if she jump scares me again. Please. Okay. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. Okay. Oh. Okay. What am I missing? Girl, what am I missing? Well, maybe... Hang on. So it has to be something specific like that, I suppose. We got the playground. There's nothing else really specific. Interesting. Okay. Girl, can you help me instead of saying that right to resurrection stuff? Like, clearly, I know your name's Yoko. Huh. Well, dang, we're stuck at the first part, guys. Anything? This girl's probably wondering, what is he doing? This child. I don't know what this is. But it's weird. We already looked there. I thought something scary would happen if I clicked him. Okay, I already did that. They're gonna jump scare me with my name. Finding a needle in the needle stack, pretty much. Oh, wait, hang on. We should have the... Hey, girl. I feel like she should have popped up here. Currently looking for a girlfriend? Shit, man, same. At least I'm alive. You're gonna be dead in God knows how long, my dude. Girl, I need help. Like... It's right... Wow. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her here about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Oh, I feel like she's gonna kill us. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. Guy, she's gonna kill you. I can already feel it. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the... That is a disaster for death, my dude. This is why this guy died. I already know how he died. Paranormal's fanatic. I do like that sound effect. It's like very old school. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? I can fix you mentality. I know. I can fix you. Yeah, no. It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in the Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. Don't just stand there, help. Pretty much. I was just looking around, absent-mindedly, when I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the... I already feel like this is a red flag. Like, why is this grown woman in a playground digging holes in a sandbox? She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting This is a red flag. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Huh? Ah, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. No. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyways? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. Hello, Real. Welcome, welcome. The 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Hello, Pokemon. Welcome, welcome. Hanzhou is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Hanzhou. Yeah, I'm gonna be slaughtering all these words. Yeah, we've already got the feeling she's gonna kill us. Huh? Ah! Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh! Then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? That old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou are different, because they're all true. They're true? Twitch Mobile is making me mad. My internet is fine, the stream is playing, but it says reconnecting to chat. Yeah, Twitch Mobile has been a little iffy, like the past month or so. It's really stinky. I'm sorry. The yandere type? I don't think she is. I just think she's gonna kill us at any given moment she can. That's what I said. They're the real deal. Hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. There's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Well, clearly not. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? She's gonna be behind me and stab me. Wait a second, where did Yoko go? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I don't know that expression. I think I left my note about it. Okay, so it's in his. So we're gonna have to check the files a bit for like some of this stuff. Okay. Alright, an enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that runs through Hanzhou, sorry. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously... I just realized something. On that newscast, they said that we drowned. This first mystery relates to a canal. Those who ignore the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They then would be dragged into the canal, never to... That's how he died. Oh. I'm wondering if we technically die 7 times in this game. Well, we're gonna be dying a few times, I think, guys. Oh, see, I like how they give you, like, all this information. I won't be able to read all of it, but... What are you doing over here? There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. But why would the canal be here? She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the heads. No animal needs that much petting. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. I can't remember all too well. I should check my file. Good lord. Oh. Are these... This is 7, but... There's 9 mysteries here, not 7. I am confused. But this is so cool. Okay, this is bad for you guys, but I'm gonna be reading this stuff because it's interesting. An enduring superstition. The Fool's Procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence at Hanjo Ushijima. Now the high school. Of course the high school. If it's a horror game, it has to have a high school. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade. Then one near the Warijis Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is known as the Procession of the Takuni, as many were of the belief that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. Okay. Maybe we'll see a little Takuni. Another enduring superstition. Where's the crazy superstitions? Beckoning light? While walking along the road near oh man. Yeah. We're gonna be slaughtering some words today. At night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead. Despite there being no one around, that means you turn around and run away. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when nearing, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's a vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Clappers. The haunting clappers. As the evening bell rings in eerie echo. Okay, it's near the bridge. A night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clap, clap. Then the echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of his second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their lives in a terrible fire. These are like kinda not like crazy mysteries, you know? Like they're not that bad, like the slit-mouthed woman or anything. It's nothing like those. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence. Okay, it's in the gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Okay. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There was once a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire. Yeah, there is a lot of reading. I thought there was voice acting in this game. I'm pretty sure they said there was voice acting in this game, so... There is a lot of reading, but it's that type of game. Common folklore are the scariest ones in Japanese culture because for some reason the stories and events never... Yeah. I think that's like the cool thing. When they use like folklore and stuff. It's very cool. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. That's not really a mystery. Foot washing mansion. Okay. I'm sure some people would like this. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho. Okay, modern day street. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a big foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. Ew. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken with his little toes. A man had been visited by the foot every night, asked their friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Yeah, if a foot was coming into my house, breaking my ceiling every night, and I had to clean the foot, I'd leave too. One-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifferences to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to the canal near the bridge and attacked Okuma. Okay, this is where the weird stuff is. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them in the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Jesus Christ. Sounds like a normal Thursday night at the morgue. Was this... Yeah, an enduring I don't think that's endearing. My god. I'd buy a flamethrower, honestly, if it's my house, even the property damage, I'd make sure I'd get satisfaction. Just burn his little toes. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soda cart along the canal. Just stay away from canals. Jesus. So far, that's what this game is teaching me. Stay away from water. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. But why is there a creature here? Would you be willing to work at an underground hospital morgue from 12 to 6 for like $12? No, $12 is not even minimum wage, so no. They're gonna have to pay me a lot more if they want me to even think about working. Actually, I think I did some research. Yeah. We just read them all, my dude. My dude, we read them all. The most famous. Yeah, we read these. Maybe I need to select something else. How about 20? No, it's gonna have to be more. Because that's like nothing. $20, you cannot live off that anymore. It's gonna have to be a livable wage. There has to be something else. Is there anything new that I missed? I swear to God if she jump scares me. Lamp? Lamp? Lamp. Is it a specific lamp? I mean, there's a lot of inflation going on, so yeah, the dollar is kind of, you know, not as powerful as it once was. Lamp. Is it like up in the sky I'm missing? Lamp? Lamp. I thought your mouse changed. It might have. Telephone booth. Oh, she's turning. Finally. $69 an hour. Why not? That's a lot of money. I'll do it. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey! What was... What do you... What? What do you mean, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear... What? Did you guys hear something? I mean, honestly, where I'm from, like, I'm not from a big area, but it's still expensive to live where I'm at. Round it off to 100 and we're good. Imagine asking, do you hear it when there's no audio? Didn't you hear... See, I don't want to say this. Also, dang, he's in some skinny jeans. Double cheeked up on a Thursday. No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent... What special talent? You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? Okay, so me and this dude don't know what his special talent... Okay, we're on the same page. I like this. When you are on the same page as the protagonist, it's perfect. What are you talking about? Uh-huh. I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. What does that mean? Good. Me and this man are confused. Let me do the same face. I don't think that was the same face, but I tried. I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I knew this bitch was evil. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? We're gonna die. Is this why I can't look at your feet? I'm gonna look away. Do not come for me. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or I keep telling myself. This is why you don't meet ghosts at night. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet we've already read that. Why did it... Oh, she's there. I thought she disappeared. It's probably not smart to, you know, turn my back to a ghost. Wait. You're kidding, right?
About what?
I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you.
Of course that was a joke. Duh. You really don't think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou business.
Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff?
Sure. I can handle a solid Moscow mule.
Those aren't that strong, I don't think. I can handle those. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails?
Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, yeah?
Weird stuff?
Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand.
You can't be serious. I don't like how the music changed. What if you want to go on a date with a ghost? I feel like this ghost wants to kill me. I don't think she wants to date me. A white Russian? I'm not a fan of those. No. Ooh, I can talk about these with her. Nice. Let's get more information. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist?
You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them. So be
careful. What does she mean, be careful? So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist?
That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would.
Is that how it works?
Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots.
I'm not sure I get the drinking thing.
You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth.
Ugh, sheesh. No. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and paranormal stuff at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. It probably is, my dude. Time to down some shots. If I knew that this game had to do with drinking, maybe we would have done like this at a night stream. And like whenever they said something, we take a shot or something, but... Nope. It's a morning stream. Ugh. Also, hello, anime. Welcome. Thinking about things. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. What do you mean by that?
Oh, whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk.
Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up.
Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I never actually had a Moscow mule.
So you lied to us. She's a liar. Put that down. She's lied. Really now?
I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though.
Why don't we go for a drink sometime then?
Oh, you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right?
Nope, that's not what I meant.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for it. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries.
Alright then, let's... This man is gonna get killed because he wants to go on a date. See, that has a check mark, but that one doesn't.
And if you believe that, there might be hope for you yet.
You can't be serious. Okay, now there's a check mark. I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Hangzhou at the library.
You did? What did you find?
Well, I discovered a few interesting things.
Tell me.
Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them.
Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years.
That's more extra stories than the main ones.
Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15.
I keep fucking up her voice. I'm giving her a different voice each time. When was the last time you saw her hands? I don't think we really saw her hands. If you say so.
But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember.
That's a good point.
What about the 7 mysteries caught your attention?
These really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories.
That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix.
Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished this canal would hear a voice calling out to them, leave it. They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it.
Right.
Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park?
Not quite. We're talking about a folk tale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story. Ugh, I can't talk.
But there's her hand. So, basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know?
Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious?
About what?
People from around here have the expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone.
Oh, that's what it means.
This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind.
Now that you mention that, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Ah, gotcha. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection?
Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Mancho.
Please don't. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh?
So, you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it.
Really? Maybe that's where I heard it. No, a man in the TV told us. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true.
So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life.
I don't even know how to pronounce that word. By a famous ange from an ancient age.
Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual, concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Arashi, at an academic conference. Damn, girl, you don't know how to speak. You sure know a lot about this stuff. And that's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff.
I kinda got that.
Oh.
But if a researcher spoke about it at a academic conference, it must have some basic facts in it.
Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real.
Now I'm starting to believe it too.
Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Irishi himself.
Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have anything to do with the 7 mysteries of Hanjo?
Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around.
What do you mean?
Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Hanjo first.
I see, so... If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's
Ogo Pogo. Ogo Pogo?
Yeah, I want to bring Ogo Pogo back to life. Is that an animal? He died in an accident about a month ago.
It's either an animal or a demon. Ogo Pogo died?
Oh, right. Ogo Pogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years.
Yep, it was an animal. Oh, okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I find out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by.
Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about.
But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously.
Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Yeah, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah?
So, with the, showmaster, he said people have different beliefs, and there was 4 beliefs. One was the I don't want it, give it to someone else. The other one is I'll take it, but with no consequence. The other one is I'll take it, and I will sacrifice someone else, or I'll take it and I'll sacrifice myself. So, wonder what one she is. I have a feeling she's the I will sacrifice someone else, and I feel like I'm gonna be the sacrifice. So, what about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries? Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right?
Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Wait, since when was I your assistant?
Anyways, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself.
Don't the stories come from the Edo period? Oh, hello, Dara. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the resub. Thank you. Almost 12 months. Let's go. I can't believe it's almost been 12 months. I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that.
Right, it seems that a from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient arts. The old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right. I never told you the name. The manuscript's name is called The Record of Fate.
Whoa. What a name.
And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. So now the 7 mysteries are all the hot new trend.
Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable.
Oh, come on. Remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown?
It starts with belief, right. Gee, what was that? What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? What is she pointing at? I don't like how the music changed. I know. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me.
No! This can't be! No!
Alright guys, we're gonna get a jump scare. Ready? There's no one behind me. There's no one behind me. Ooh, my camera's kind of Yoko's pointing over there, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it, did I miss it? Where's that push? Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? What's this game? This game is called Paranormasight. So far, it's good. We already had a jump scare. I'm getting ready for the second one. Oh! Oh shit, girl. Huh? What the? What is what is this? Why is this happening? This is when we run away from the playground. Hello, Other Bean. Welcome, welcome. It's still 1 a.m. Yoko, answer me! Yoko? No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Oh, great. Whoa! What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. I don't know about you guys, but having something come right up to your face, I think that's a pretty big problem. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance. Right. I've gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Right, the phone. I've gotta call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. And I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person right now. I don't think there's anything I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? No, we're not doing that. Do phone booths have I think, back in the day, you could dial 911 and it would be free, I think. Oh, that's right. If the rite of resurrection she was talking about actually does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely Dude has only known this woman for like a month, and he's like, I will sacrifice everything for this woman. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I got even if I got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to her bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned the rite of resurrection and the 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe, whatever it was she saw, had something to deal with the Whispering Canal. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here. Somewhere. But where? You still doing good? There's something on the ground.
Hydrate up, bitch.
Did Yoko drop it?
It's a little fish!
Oh. That has to deal with the, canal. Like, you have to sacrifice your fish so you don't die. I didn't notice it until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain. But from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Hot and cold water redeem? You'll have to click them and find out. Yep, the Whispering Canal. Okay. Who's this woman? What the? Help me? Why? Leave me? Hurt? Drop dead? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Ugh! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They walked away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Use the curse button to kill your target. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? Curse Bearer! You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. What? Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of... Do I have to kill people to place into a vessel? I'm assuming I'm the vessel? Wait. What if this is not to Shujo? What if this is to me? Because we were introduced. I'm tempted to let my staff starve to watch the stream till the end. Oh, you go feed your staff. Go feed your staff. There'll always be the VOD. But I wonder, the vessel, is that Sojo? And this is them telling us what we need to do? This is interesting. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser. Now go forth and kill. Well, shit. I wasn't expecting this in this game. So if you have one of these little stones, they're curses. Damn. It kind of is like Jujutsu Kaisen, except you don't eat Sukuna's fingies. Unless there's fingers later on in the game. Damn. Damn. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood. I don't even understand anything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right actually exists. Are we really going to kill innocent people for a woman we've known for a month? Is this the type of protagonist we have? Is this what's going on? But this thing wants to kill people to get it, right? Screw that! Yes, we have a good protagonist. I was gonna say, if we have like a douchebag protagonist, we're gonna have some issues. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it says. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more souls. So here's the thing. The body of Yoko might come back, but will her soul come back? Because this is something, like, ever since I saw Pet Sematary when, like, I was a kid, that's always been, like, an interesting thing. So, like, the body might come back, but the soul will be someone else. And it might not be a good soul. And I've always thought about that. Like, whenever they talk about resurrection, it's like, okay, the body might come back, but what about the soul? And also, it sounds like he is questioning, like, maybe I should kill people. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. No, you're not at a loss. I can fix her. Pretty much. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light. Floating.
Oh! Excuse me. I'm trying to vibe.
It's so weird hearing the bonk noises, and it's like, wait, what? I forgot I fixed it. Now I've got my own cursed stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this cursed stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner? Does he have sight now? I think he might. So, if Yoko had this, she had the curse power to kill me if I walked away from her. I just don't want to bring Yoko back. I'm sorry. I'm getting too many red flags. Also, hello, Sora. Welcome. Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Alright. Called the ambulance already. It should be here soon. It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Oh, of course. I don't know how long it took me. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. I don't think you can stop your heartbeat on demand for this long. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You were really some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead. Right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Yeah, you're way over your head. Oh, maybe the... Yeah, the thingy's coming closer to us. Is there another... Is this another one of the Seven Mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the Seven Mysteries? A will-o-wisp? I don't think so. Hang on, little thingy. That's... This one's the Leave It Behind. That's music. That's not really a lantern light. Not clappers, not a tree. It's not that either. Hey, little thingy. It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. Okay, stay there, little thingy. So hard to believe she was so full of life just a few minutes ago. Did you drop anything else? Like any money or anything? No? Okay. I was hoping maybe money would be dropped. There's a man. Now that I look closer, is there someone over there? Hey, who's there? Oh, my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Oki? Huh? How does he know my name? And no, this was not my curse. A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? Am I supposed to? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory? What's with this guy? Huh? I don't have any information. Little man, you gotta help me. The music is so ominous, like, damn. That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in his suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of... So I'm thinking about killing people. Okay, that's great. Got to go. Not a problem, Pack. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good weekend. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I'm Takumi Yomooka? No, this is... I don't know who you are. Takumi Yomooka? Yumi Oka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Hello. Envy? S-O? I'm so sorry. How do you pronounce your name? So you don't even know my name. How disappointing. Owl? Oh, that's Owl? Okay. I was like, I don't recognize that username. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Oh. I thought it'd give us more information. Okay. Well, that didn't go the way I wanted to. Well then, Mr. Oki, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't. I need to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those cursed stones... They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one falls into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you? I don't even know who you are! Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor— I didn't kill her! Why? That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your cursed stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no... This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone. He has to. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. Oh shit. Bean's voice acting? What is that? What are those gold thingies? I don't know what those gold thingies are. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse. So my curse, I have to make him walk away from me. That is such a hard thing to do. I have to piss someone off so much that they walk away. Damn, credit cards? Oh god. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Okay, so I have to kill a man. Okay. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... maybe if I talk to him about the light, it'll keep him talking. What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's... Okay, it's gone. Huh? It's gone! It was just there. I see. So it seems you have become the mark of... God damn it. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. That's fucking great.
Shit.
What do you want with my curse stone anyways? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away. How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well-versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. I don't trust you. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Okay, clearly, we can't trust this man. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Sujen Gamyodo. God, I need to Google how to say these names. Sujen Gamyodo? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was in a magazine. Oh, was him? Looks like he didn't sleep for 2 days. He's me, for real, for real. Where's that newspaper? I don't remember that name. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days. So Yoko went and talked to him. It was from her that I learned. Why is Yoko telling people my name? I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but She never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Hang on. What's your curse? That's music. That's a light. Clappers? No. Foot washing? No. I don't know what curse he would have. Imagine the scene with Death Note music. Oh god. Alright, well, I can't really keep him talking. Hello, Cody. Welcome. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Oki, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative. But you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of... Why? Why did they awaken at midnight? There are many other curses in Hanjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? I don't trust you. What are you doing? Should you not check on her?
No, he wants me to turn around so he could stab me in the back.
We got other stuff to talk about. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and inspid of those who would be most tempted by the right of resurrection that the curses take root. He needs to stop saying words I can't say. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion, before you fall foul of a curse. Damn, that was hard to say. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is for scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once.
Shit.
Nothing new. Do not stab me in the back. I swear. Yoko? That motherfucker. I knew he was gonna stab me in the back. Wait, she doesn't... Yeah, I fucking told you I was gonna get stabbed in the back! No! Damn it all. Also, hello, Happy. I fucking died. My bean. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back. Listen! I didn't want to turn around. They forced me. They forced my hand.
Hello, Happy. Welcome.
You witnessed me dying. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, don't turn around. Yeah, you little bitch, you killed me! God, is there like a tree stick I can hit him with? There's a stick I can hit him with. Takumi Yomioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Takumi Yomioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Same. Wait! That's it! That's my work. That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where? Takumi is the secretary to the chairman of Haihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Okay, Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution. Christ, I can't talk. Of every task given to him. Just as Natsu Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes, acting as Natsu's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the air of current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in the factories and warehouses, and even their main Motherfucker, I died to a soap maker? Sujin Gamyoto my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much now. Hey bitch, you lied to me! Sujin Gamyoto my ass. I know who you are. You work at Haihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request, then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Oh no, don't pull that shit on me. You turn around and walk away. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman secretary even out looking for curse stones anyways? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Hanzhou has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. I don't buy anything this man says after he stabbed me in the back. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Wait, I've got it. I know how to convince him to... Oh, we get to kill him. How do I convince you? Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Oh right, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in the interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must... Sojo Oki, you dare! Wait, we don't get to see him die? Well, shit, now I have 2 dead bodies. Oh, shit. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. I wonder if there's a way you can keep him alive. Oh. So he didn't have a stone. He was a normal person. Well, shit happens. Now I got 2 dead bodies. I gotta hide one of them. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. So he probably, like, stabbed me in the back. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice. Shit, I guess we're just killing people now. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Damn. Killing Takumi barely got me any souls. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same thing as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over the Shumoko Bridge. Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are around South Street, past the train tracks. Further along the river, I'll find the Beckoning Light at the bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. I like the music. We just murdered someone. I'll collect the other Curse Bearer's soul before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries. Yeah, I was not expecting this out of the game. Dang. I guess we'll just go here and then just go up. The Shumoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Of course I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wood clappers to warn about fire. Alright, so I guess we can't go there. This one has 2, so maybe something will activate here. Both the Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around? Yeah, it is dark. Could this be... I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as before. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given from... I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Someone's around here. Now the question is, where are you? Where are you? Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? This has the Ever-Burning Lantern and the Foot Washing, right? A cheap lighter I found laying around. It barely has any lighter fluid. Can I light it up and, like, walk? Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? We might as well come closer. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Did you just stab your... Oh, no. He's killing him. Oh, no. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ugh, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Oh, thank God. I have a lighter I stole. That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect. It works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? something... He's got a light that ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? Oh, why? Listen, dude. I don't trust. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. So that was a curse bearer. Because Takumi was 1%, this guy was 29%. His curse must have something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. I never even saw the person, I just outright killed them. Dead. Interesting. I just saw the curse thing, so I kinda had to. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I'd guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Good lord. Well... Not a problem, Real. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping on by. Anything new here? Doesn't seem like I'll make any progress investigating the haunting clappers. Alright. Well, here's a person. I'm here at Hanzhou blah, 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 Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Beckoning light. Hang on. Beckoning light. I gotta read this. Beckoning light. Beckoning light. Beckoning light. Okay, so this is something about the flames. Okay. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from this bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Bloodlord Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Should be around here. Well, he's right here. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Oh! Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa! I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. Hello. Come on out. It won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily. Especially to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So, I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either. You can call me Richard Kai Oh, it's a detective! But didn't you just say not- Oh, never mind. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Okay. See, maybe that other person wasn't, like, important, the one that I killed right away. He's this flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were in the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. I can't speak, Jesus. What's a detective doing all around here? Working. And that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man lurking around. I see. Then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? What if I just outright do it? New suspect, yes. I know I said person, but I'm actually looking for something called the Beckoning Light. The Beckoning Light? Ah, the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the Beckoning Light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see it for myself. Really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait a second. There's still some time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Oh. Are you flirting with me, my dude? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. No, man, we can both watch it together. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for a cigarette? No! Why did you tell him you have a light? It's called the Beckoning Light. He's probably a curse bearer. No, we lie and say no, we don't have a light. Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do night. He's gonna kill me. Are you sure? We're gonna die. Because this is why I need to control this man's body more. Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he said, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all sorts of trouble. We'll give him the lighter. Or not, I guess. Okay, I guess I'm gonna pog on away. Bye. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? Alright, Midori-cho Park. School. Oh, the high school. Let's go to the park. I'm sure the high school will have stuff because it's a high school. This is Midori-cho Park, location of the Taiko Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? There's 2 people there. There's not a someone, there's 2. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. So we're gonna stalk them. This is great. I didn't think I would kill and stalk people in this game. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. They're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries? Huh? Never mind, just my imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have a check back there. Oh! This possibly couldn't go wrong. Huh, nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Ah! God damn you! Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Fuck. They love doing these jump scares. Jesus. Oh, they found me. I was just hiding behind a tree. Oh, shit. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions, as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Iriel. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Christ. And this old guy with some scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tatsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess it from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario, stop babbling. Okay, so we have 3 detectives. We have Kai, we have Jun, and we have this guy I forgot his name of. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Haihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving their new hair products you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair projects? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah. Sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is kind of a caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all of his washing makes him cool or something. Oh, ew. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Ariel? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? I love this guy's facial expressions. Anyway, Mr. Oki, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, detective? His face got serious there. Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midori-cho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? It was the Taiko. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Sugaro. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaro, a clan of samurai. So, that's why you're hanging around in the middle of the night? Discovers anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home.
No, I cannot head home.
I don't want to kill you. Hmm? Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance.
Bitch.
I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care.
I will sip, sip, and stretch. Thank you. Ugh.
I don't want to curse them. They seem very nice. I don't want to curse them. Maybe we'll just curse like normal people or something, you know? We're done here. Go home. While I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer, getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get... Okay. I don't want to kill them. I really don't want to kill them. Alright, we're at the high school. The school is supposedly on the former site of the Daimo's residence where he encountered the Fool's procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person in sight. Okay. Let's see here. Ow, shit, someone's here. Someone's there! Huh? Whoa! What the? Ouch! I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? What's going on? Why are you at the school so late?
Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go.
I could. I really could. But I feel like I need to. There's like so much in the story, and if I just start killing people willy-nilly, we're not gonna get all the story. I'm gonna let her go. Hey, wait! Wait, I didn't use the curse! I didn't use the curse! I didn't... I didn't click use curse. Well, yeah, she said a curse, so she has to have known. It can't be.
No, Mio, I'm sorry.
I did not click that. That was only 6%. I don't know if she was. I didn't even click it. I was letting her live. I killed her. Nice. She was a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2... Yeah, he's not listening to me. This character is not listening to me. We can go to the gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, the question is, what do I do about this? Oh, shit, I didn't mean to click that. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryo Goku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... oh so precious... Why am I getting so close to you? Curse? Stone? So she's a curse bearer. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. So this is, this was, yes, the Evergreen Beach. So, let's figure out... So impressive that the house became known. No one ever saw a single leaf fall from the tree. Eternal green tree. I can't think of anything for this one. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a minute? She doesn't look thrilled. Sure, go on. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. Oh shit, I couldn't even speak his line. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. Shit, she's counting down. A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standings, but I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of it. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with souls, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. Okay, she's counting down. You want souls. That means you're after the soul of resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give me your curse stone? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5.
Shit.
Well then, what if you just tell me your name? Yeah, she's not happy. Look at that face. Why? Well, I need to call you something. And then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes? What is it? Ugh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 4. Shit.
Shit.
Give me one moment, woman. I have to see if something I can click on. Oh, shit. Hang on. Beautiful tree, blah blah blah. It was impressive. The house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the internally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend.
Shit.
You got this, Bean Rizzer. Oh, man. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers shouldn't be carrying on like this. 3. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd said. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh? That's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. 2. You still won't hand it over. 1. I think she's got me. Or she's lying to me. Can you take souls from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want souls, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right. But half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. No! Fire? Fire! It's so hot. It burns. Fire. Fire. Of course. That's what it was. Ugh! That guy! Damn it! He must have been following me. But it's already too late. Why was he following me? I died again. Fire. My being, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Sojo Oki has no way of realizing himself, so you must react for him. So I have to react for him. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, if you'd rather that, what do you do with it? Hang on, I'm just gonna... Alright, I got 7 more. Half right, half wrong. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. So that guy's behind her. How do you know if you haven't already set off my curse? How do you know if you haven't already set off my curse? Go on. Use it then. If I had, you could have activated it without all the buster. And yet, here you are. Damn it, does she already know about it? Or about the student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 5. You actually can't kill me, can you? And the strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you just give this up and... If that's the case, give it a try then. Only 5 more now. Let me tell you the number. 4. This conversation is over. 3. Shit. I think... Can I move? Can I light her up? No, I don't want to throw it away. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really. Is this how I'm gonna save myself? Not sure why, but here goes nothing. Huh? What did you just... Did I figure it out? Why? Why did you throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like that. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could the lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? I don't understand. It's about an ever-growing, like, tree that never, like... But why? How did I... Ugh! How could you? Well? This can't be... My Shuichi. Okay, well... I'm sure I would have killed her anyways. Wait. I had 36. I had 36, now I'm down to 25? I had 36. I didn't go up at all, I went down. Is that the total or how much you gained? Ooh. Hey, quick question for you. No, dude, I have to look this up. Hang on, that's a good idea, Cody. Hang on. So it doesn't really give me, like, how much I got. But I mean, if that's the case, we should be close to 100% then. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Jesus, everyone's like, are you a curse bearer? What? You got some legs there, my dude. Shit, what, Ryogoko Bridge. What one was this? This is the one about the guy chopping off his lady's, arm and leg on one side, and that's why everything... Okay. Shit! Shit! Oh no. Is this his curse echo? Why would he be out here by himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I can activate mine. I gotta be careful. How should I respond here? I could lie, but maybe I can spook him. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namagaki. My curse echo is the foot wash... No, it's not! No, it's not. The foot washing mansion is not here. He's lying. You are lying. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. So this place is not the foot washing place. So he's lying. A young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got the confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Alright, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather souls? Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, yeah? In that case, it'd be more effective for two of us to work together than do it all by yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. See, I don't like how he said split, and we're at the place where the guy cut the lady's arm and leg off. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the souls in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. So this is about a girl rejecting this guy. So if we reject him, like say, no, this isn't gonna work, I wonder if that activates his curse. Or maybe agreeing with him activates it. Let's see. I'll play it safe and just agree. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through irrationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many souls do you have right now? Look at his face. He does not have any souls. Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any of your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of souls I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering souls on my own. Let's forget all about this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I can call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame. You're gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Okay, well, I died again. So yeah, rejecting him does piss him off. My bean, yep, I've been here a few times. This is a mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you want. As you please from conversation with Yutaro. Very well, remember the ward off the curse before it's activated. But bear in mind... Alright. So this is the foot one. Okay. So let's go to the foot one. Foul-smelling, giant foot, wash, command after servants. Wash the foot, it returned from which it came. Fixing the roof, the man visited by the foot every night. Asked a friend to trade houses with him that night. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Oh yeah, he's pissed. Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. Say what? The amount of souls I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. Hang on. Shit, I did it again. So I have to join him? I don't understand this one. Hmm. Huh. I don't have any other items. I guess we're gonna try to agree with him a little more. Alright, let's try it again. I think I'm... I can't even agree with him. I don't understand this one. It shouldn't be that. However, as you've been here several times, allow me to expound on this further. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Fear not, you may make as many attempts. Very well, remember... That's... Curse echo. Yeah, he said it was the foot washing mansion. Is that why there's only legs? See, I don't think that's right. The large bridge here is Ryoko Bridge. Hello, Pack. Welcome back. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi, Baku Rocho in Chuo City. Oh my gosh. Who are you? What the? How did you?
Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly. Well, you know what.
No. Who are you? So who's that girl? So that girl has to be a curse bearer too. Don't you want to talk about the lady behind me? So it has to do with something with that lady behind me. You've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice. Where was that? In your files. So we just have to avoid hearing them. You can set voice volume to 0 if you prefer not to hear voices. Huh. Turn off the volume in your setting? That's what I was thinking, honestly. Okay, so I did that. Let's see. I talked to you. Alright. Alright, let's see. We're just like skipping through this all. It would be cool if this is correct. Let's see. Nope. Shit, it was that. Huh? A voice? I don't hear. I can't believe. What? There's no way. And yet, there he is. Perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. Wow. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here, you son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Oh. We're over. Why? How? This is... That woman's over there not looking. She's gone now. I got 20%, so I'm over 100. Interesting. Thank God, and now I've gotten the last of the souls I need. Is someone behind me? Why that camera angle? Was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Like, luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the? Y'all, my stone just killed me. Story chart and... Hang on, is this gonna be like Siren? Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, but you can also see progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Sujo Oki had sought after. Normally you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely, however, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on out, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. This is pretty much like Siren. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. By the way, Should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Sojo Oki has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Sojo Oki has killed with his curse? We have the high schooler. We have the one guy in the beginning. We have the woman. We have the man. We have 5 people. We killed 5 people. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... I'm sorry? No. I killed 5. That's what I'm thinking, Cody. The guy who was not a curse bearer. Because he's the only one. The other ones have been curse bearers. Well, that... No. You don't drop that and then tell me to leave. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. So this is kind of like Siren. So this is Sujo's path, and I'm sure the other characters will be down here, and we'll play their path. Let's go here, it's highlighted. Alright, so... let's see, it is interesting. What the hell? It feels like the air changed. Something's got Yuko really rattled. Are you okay? No, this can't be, no. Yup. It's no use, she's in no condition to talk. Huh? What? Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing it? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're gonna be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko! So we have a different timeline. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused. I thought you'd really lose it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance?
Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before.
You're the one who said it earlier.
Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance.
What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors?
Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal.
I'm glad you're back to normal now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble.
She still has that curse, though, so I can't make him leave, because he'll die.
But I really don't remember what happened.
Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow.
What? Are you backing out?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation.
Oh, come on. I just started feeling back to normal, too.
Nope, not gonna happen. Go home. I'll even pay for your cab fare, okay? He's gonna die, she's gonna kill him. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko in a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So, to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. I don't have my curse. I don't have a curse. "5 a.m. Jesus, I stayed there for 4 hours? Wait, what's with the music? In further news, she killed me. Before dawn, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. She killed us. I was right, she was gonna kill us. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. So regardless, he dies. No, was that the prologue? Or is that technically the ending? So I was right, she was gonna kill us. And since he wasn't a curse bearer, she only got like 1%. So that is not the way to go. We just need to have her die and not worry. That was the prologue. I just got a, little thing. A, trophy thing, or achievement that says, Rite of Resurrection, prologue completed. 3 hours. That prologue was 3 hours. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Oki's We're done with him. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists... There's 3 protagonists? Harue Shigema, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Okay, that's one of the protagonists. Tetsuo Tatsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in a line of... Yako Sakazaki, a high schoolgirl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious... I can't... That is insane. I cannot... Like, in all of, like, the photos of the game, Sogo, or Sojo, I don't know how to pronounce his name, he was always in the middle. He's not a protagonist, he's the guy who dies in the prologue. There is a lot more left. I knew this game was gonna be a bit long, but this is kind of a twist. I like this. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Of course, they would give the prologue guy the easiest curse to use. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. I was so right about the siren thing. But it's only these three. I'm shocked. I am shooketh. Not dreams, crime scene investigation, spirit board. See, I killed these. Well, technically, I didn't really kill them. Interesting. Let's... Who do we want to go for? Who would you guys like to see? Do you want to see the mother, the detective, or the high school student? Because we might be jumping in between them, but which one would you guys like to start first? So I wonder if this would have to be canon. Because these guys... Yeah, this would have to be Dude, you die. Shima? Alright, we'll do the mother. When the son of Haruo Shigema was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. This is... Oh, this is interesting.
Hydrate up, bitch.
May those who mock fires perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or fire-starting device. Okay. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black... Oh, oops, this is the mom's voice. I will sip, sip, and stretch. Well, this isn't her voice, this is the impulses. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Interesting. Alright, we're at midnight. Ooh, I have a mansion. I have a reception room. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened. But it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? I don't think that was a sweet dream. Hang on. Housewife resides in a manor near Shumoko Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Suichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Suichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggravated Haruo to call on the services of a private investigator, Richter Kai, to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built the residence in Hanzhou during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruo's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritized work above everything else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haru a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruo spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruo left to live in a large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruo has nothing but time on her. Oh, dang. Damn. Okay. She has the haunting. Okay. Interesting. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Well, I can kill people now. My heart is still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were just grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? I'm gonna actually get some chips. I will be right back. Because this might be a little bit of a longer stream today.
And back with chips.
Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? That's why he was behind her when we first died? That's why he was behind her. More of Bean is always welcome.
Chippies, yes.
Interesting, very interesting. So I pretty much told him I can kill people. So, the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I never liked it. I mean, it's a nice table. Damn, a fax machine? We really are in the 80s. A fax machine. It can send images to another place along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really find a use for it. Yeah, I feel like rotary phone, the telephone. This mansion has a private line. I'm just looking around my house. Hang on. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Well, sorry, wrong voice. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly sticker my son got from somewhere or another. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. Closer look.
It's a little chicken!
I knew it! It's Head Honcho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item.
The little chicken.
Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of mockingbirds.
The what?
They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Oh, I kind of like this. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everyone's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll end up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. I gave her a different voice too. Oops. Cute. They're collectibles. He has little glasses too. That's cute. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. My grandma had one of these, and it was annoying to have to get up and turn the knob. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richard here. Usually, it's just me. Okay, sorry, I had to look around everything. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Weathered in flame, withering in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. When I met Richard as Sojo, we told him about our lighter. That's how she knew we had a lighter. I see. Well, that could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. Well, that's how it seems to me, anyways. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Suichi Shigma. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Alright, a kidnapping and murder case that took place in Hanjo, Sumida around a year ago. Haruo Shigma's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Intentionally, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme. But when it came to light that the Shigma family was closely tied to the police and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentless, mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by the concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Sorry.
Oh, our child!
The only son of Haruo Shigma. He was kidnapped and murdered a year ago. His body was discovered floating in Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruo, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age. Likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, the thingy, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird sticker. Oh, that's so sad. So there's Utaro's stuff, the man we supposedly last killed. Let me eat my chippy. This game has a lot going on for it. I love going blind into games, like completely blind, because then you just get hit with everything. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then we can make a decision. Alright? Oh. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. Hit from every direction? Oh, I know. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's call back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. Not a problem, Cody. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Suichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car, or the car he got into, he knew the person in there. I wonder... It had to have been someone he knew. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. Because it probably didn't look like a kidnapping. It probably looked like, oh, Suichi knows that person. See, I feel like I already know this. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. Exactly. He had to have known who kidnapped him. There's like a large percentage that, you know your killer. Like, it's very rare that, when people kill, it's a stranger they kill, like a complete stranger. No. There's like a high percentage that people know who killed them, type of deal. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? I just told you. I feel like she knows. I think me and her are on the same wavelength. The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Suichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense... Are you gonna say what I'm gonna say? Yeah. Is if they were somebody that he would have had a reason to trust. I was right, see? Oh, I'm so smart. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Suichi knew had alibis. The police checked them out thoroughly. Well, the police also fumbled in this investigation, so it would not surprise me if they fumbled here and didn't look into things. That's like a big thing with police things. Some of the most heinous crimes, they don't look into things that well. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... What if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Oh? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigma family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to... That's true. That's true. Since his family is close with the police, it would make sense to trust police. You might be right, but I still think it's someone he actually knows. But surely, that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with that theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be visible deterrents against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Suichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. I know he said he really wanted to, hang out with his friends to collect those cards, so I wonder, maybe it's a kid. He must have had a strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If I say a young woman approached Suichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, Would he have gotten into the car? He might have. I wouldn't have gotten into the car. I'd just be like, okay, go left up there and you're good. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Suichi believed it, then we might have something there. Okay. Then you think the culprit was a young woman. But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Suichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's bias, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Suichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me. So he asked if we could talk in private. Oh, okay. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Donochi. I love this 80s style. He has his little bolo tie, that hair. That just screams 80s. Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page, you're a private detective investigating Suichi Shigma's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? Well, you look like a cowboy. How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraji? No, that's not the student, that's a protagonist, but it might be related to that other protagonist. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows it, but I saw what she did. Michio Shirashi. I saw her kidnap Suichi Shigma. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least, she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anyone? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans? Yes, that's exactly it. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her. I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll Curse me? Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me. I love that lip. Look at that. It's true. Her house. It's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! Ugh. Interesting. Interesting. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohi Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumiya. Okay, so he's a teacher at the high school we visited. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully, it will be the breakthrough we're looking for. Okay. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Hanzhou. I remember the first time you told me about it. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I had just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Suichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is a funny thing like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But this is a big but. If this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? So she's one of the people that are like, I will use it and I will sacrifice people. Okay. Okay. If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I could pay him, but I'll just say that's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. Not a problem, Pack. Thank you for stopping by again. What do you have in mind? Oops, I used the wrong... Oh, well. Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with souls? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a cursed stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. So that means in the prologue where I failed and she burnt me, he was there and he's like, this goes against my contract. Before we get any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou's, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Hanzhou. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed its warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. I don't know, I think the canal one was a lot easier. You just had to make people leave. This one, people have to have something on them. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket and say that condition were already fulfilled before they even know you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at last second. At last second? Oh, what an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it and... Are we gonna try to kill him? That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me to be working on? Okay, investigate the kidnapping, help with the right. Like, I feel like investigate the kidnapping so we can, like, figure out what's going on. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least, until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Okay, we talked to him about everything. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like a reliable sort. There we go. There we go. We got some stuff updated. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I just dropped the chip. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. I will not be doing that. I will absolutely be going out and killing people. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out there on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Alright, so we finished the first one. I feel like there's not going to be a lot of splits because they're so close together. Despite having obtained the curse of the Haunting Clappers, Haruo Shigma is determined to use the Rite of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richard to find the other curse bearers. It's been almost an hour since Richard left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. It's been quite spicy so far. Yeah, it's this story. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Chirashi. But first, I need to find some more souls. What's this? A newspaper. Must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. Okay, we're gonna read the newspaper. I leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly and made my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage, but now it's all about city pop and idols. Okay, well, I like city pop. Don't come for me. I like it. It's very nice. I find it hard I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. I feel like there's something in here. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Well, then let's go outside. Nothing on at this hour. I see no point turning on. Okay, well. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyways. Well, some of us are. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. I'm waiting for Richard to contact me, but he hasn't. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. Flowers put me at ease just a little. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. Did I click everything? Okay, so we did do that. Okay. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. I hear the big thing is some mascot, line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richard was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just getting too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. She speaks like she's an old lady, but she's in her 30s. She's not old. All sorts of articles about the current state of an economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and the supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home. That is still true to this day. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Oh. If there's one thing Hanjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anyone I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school. Oh, this is the girl. The girl who said her friend, had a suspicious suicide. I call myself old too, but I started doing that since I was 25. I feel that. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe something about exam pressure? What? But, no. This can't be right. Her name... Michio Shirashi from Komgata High School? Wait, what? That teacher said she was after him, but she's been dead for a week. Huh? It can't be. Now the music's changed. Michio Shirashi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means... Mr. Jonochi was terrified of someone who's already dead? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richard will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring soon as he calls. Oh, he's calling right now. Look at that. We just had to read the newspaper for a while. That must be him. Hello? Shigima residence. I need to Google how to say their names. Alright, it's 2 a.m. Hello, Teddy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it is a very interesting game. The art is beautiful. The story is amazing. It's crazy. I like it a lot. Richard called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komgata Bridge. Richard, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shirashi. The one who was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonoshi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shirashi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can't say for certain, but... What if Mr. Jonochi silenced Michio Shirashi with murder? What do you think? I see. So you think Miss Shirashi's death might not have been suicide? I mean, that's what that one other protagonist thing is investigating her friend's suspicious suicide. That would certainly give him a good reason to think she's hold a grudge. But I'm not sure I buy it. That might be a little bit far-fetched. I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point in dwindling on speculation. The truth will come out in time. But right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Junochi. We're on we're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Oh, cool. More stuff. Anyone gonna be behind me? No, people love doing that. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? The Sumida River. The river is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Hanzhou folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. Should have guessed. This is where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I pray to the river to give him back. To give me my son back. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed river marked where our worlds met next. Yeah, there's something about, like, spirits and rivers and stuff. Let's see what he has to say. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Yeah, keep talking. This is right. This sounds right. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Hanzhou. Oh. Interesting. All their fear, revolution, accumulated, woo, there, and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meiriki, and just like that, Hanzhou was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they're for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Hanzhou is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the Seven Mysteries and their curses have survived to this modern day. And I guess that would make this spot where we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it'd be here. It's funny you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking out loud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the Seven Mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. Oh no! It's Takumi! First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. Hello, brother, welcome. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Well, he's not. Trust you me, he only gave me 1%. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw south Wary Street. See, I wonder if this is Jonochi. Because remember when we were playing the prologue, and the one guy we killed instantly without seeing? I wonder if that's him. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering souls, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Those two? Next up is a pair, a young man and a woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. Yup. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they look around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair, gathering souls in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Oh! The prologue guy is not one of them. Last two are detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police aren't... The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse. Might be? It should be maybe. I feel like some of this writing's a little bit off. Maybe it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyways, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richard Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. An investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet an investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside...
Hello, Cat. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day.
Or I think it's night where you're at.
But hello, welcome.
Oh, I gotta stretch. The middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Still, oh, 7 p.m.? Okay, that's not late, that's not late. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you're having a good day. 2 to 3 hours of sun, I feel that. It's slowly becoming fall, and I love that. I'm so happy for fall. Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. All the warm colors and temps. Yes! Oh my gosh, I am so excited. Like, I just want to go to all the stores and look at all the fall and Halloween stuff, but I know that would be a bad thing. But, oh, just the season of serotonin. Give me all the serotonin, please. It is the only season I can get it in. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. And you want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to. I was gonna say, I said everything. Here, let me give you a shout out. I don't think I have any mods here, so... give me a moment. Okay. Yes, I did the shout out correctly. It's been a hot minute since I've done like a shout out, but I tried to set it up with Mix It Up, but it doesn't work. Like when certain people come into the chat, it should shout them out automatically, but nope. I messed it up with Mix It Up. Story of my life. Oh, Sanding around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Okay. Is there something I missed? There's someone behind me? No. This game loves to jump scare you. Like, when you turn around... Oh! The little delinquent birds! That's so cute. I wish these were real. I hope this is like real merch, because I would buy stickers of these. It is nice art. It's very cute. I love it. I love cute art like that. A lot of people do bird art like that. Like, there's some stickers of Lord of the Ring characters as birds, and it's so cute. I love it. Do you have anything? Anything in the... What's that? Oh, nothing. Okay, my dude. Oh, there's the story chart. Okay. Devil, you do art? I didn't know you do art. You should post some in the Discord so I can see it. Oh. I kind of want to read his background, so sorry, we're gonna read it. Once a police officer, Richard was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richard studied alongside Detective June. Oh! So this is the guy, so the second protagonist, the old cop, this is his partner, and we met him in the park when we were the, prologue protagonist. So these two are, everyone is just connected in all the ways. I'm learning, started a lot, never finished. Not to worry, not to worry. I'd love to see it someday, whenever you feel comfortable, whenever you are comfortable to show your art. I would love to see it. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerism, Richard excels at covert investigations entailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richard's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernstein, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird. This is why he likes the bird stickers. He likes little birds. Hello, Egg. Welcome, welcome. I am enjoying the game. It's really nice. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richard typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernstein, in the care of Amamori, a junior high school, a schooler who volunteered to assist Richard after being involved in a previous case. Oh, I guess we're gonna learn about her. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, dude, can you tell me? Okay, now I gotta figure out things. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now. when I was still a schoolgirl. Back when the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the river. That does not even say river, that says water. Wow. Over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. Okay. And one day, sorry, wrong voice. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, me too, Richard. Like, what the fuck? You just bring that up randomly? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an indefinable scar? And that they could tell it'd been murdered from a blade marks on the bone? Richard, you gotta get out of here, dude. I think she's gonna kill you. Wait. Are you talking about the Nijima murders? So you've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time? I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Jesus. I feel like we get to like a very calm point in the game and then they're like, hey, and then this happens and it's like, oh Jesus.
Jesus Christ!
To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos, just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? Is this town just cursed? I don't think anything good happens here except those bird stickers. It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. Is she the killer? The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. Richard, you gotta get out of here. You gotta get back to your bird. Get back to your parakeet. You see, back then, if you chopped up a body into tiny pieces and threw it into the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? I think, here's my theory. She killed that classmate, and as revenge, someone killed her son and put him in the river, like she did her classmate. I bet you that's what's gonna be said next. I bet you that's what's gonna be said next. Oh. They arrested him shortly after, Fumichika Nijima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. Can you really trust a man who's a bird owner? I say no. I had birds. I had a little albino parakeet before. I had 2 little boys. My blue one was called Henry and my white one was called Walter. They were my good little boys. Cannot be trusted. No, I feel like bird owners are very chill, I feel. The police never found... Oh, yeah, I already read that. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? No, it just makes me scared. Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all the darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nijima murders. But how could I not? After... I told you guys. I was the one who found the hand. Oh. I thought she was going to admit that she was the killer. I was the one... Why is he so scared? She literally told him, I found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring in Nijima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Just, there's so much in this story where I'm like, what? Can I talk to you? Is something wrong? Not really, it's just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nijima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. Yeah, life in prison does not mean jack shit. There's precedents for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. Plus good behavior. That, like, knocks down years as well. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently. Matching inmates with jobs and accommodations. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Why do I think Jonochi was the one who did the killings? What kind of stuff are you gonna drop on me, Richard? My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nijima could be out on parole right now. Back in society, under a new name, with no one any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nijima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumiichi. Oh god. This is such a big story. You think it's like the small thing and then they just keep branching things out. It's crazy. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. I mean, I hope people look a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. All right. Oh, I can't do anything. I can't go any further in the story. I actually have to... You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume. Okay. So I can't continue that. So. No, there's so many twists in this game. It is... The first twist was this guy being a protagonist. That was the first twist. And it was like 3 hours of prologue. Alrighty, so... Who should we do next? Should we do the private investigator or should we do the high school girl? Try to make sure the story wasn't predictable in any way. Let me tell you, Square Enix and their story writing, they know what they're doing. If only more games did that, yeah. I mean, a lot of... I've talked about this before, but like, a lot of new games, they just try to make a game and just throw it out. They don't care about the story or anything. They don't care how long it is, replayability, etc., etc. They don't really care about that anymore. And it's... I just don't like buying a lot of new games because of that. It's like, I don't really want to pay full price for something I'm gonna play for 8 hours. But I think let's... A lot of the stuff... Well, a lot of the last stuff was related to the school. Not a problem, Devil. You have a great day. So, we could do the high schooler. But then, these detective guys, they might have more information. So I'm a little like, on the fence about where we should go. Because I think to progress with this one, I feel like we... But I feel like they would know more about that serial killer from 20 years ago. But I don't think they said serial killer. No. They don't know if he killed multiple people. They only had evidence for one. Okay. So either or would be good. This has something to do with a Ouija board, crime scene investigation. Let's... I kind of want to do this one, to be honest. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzo in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Yeah, go to your classroom and use Ouija boards. This is classic horror. Let's see what we can do. It's crazy how in the prologue we were just killing people left and right. This were just story, like, let me kill people. That's cute. She has like a little star in her hair. This should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I don't even know what type of voice I should give her. Not a problem, Mickey. You have a great day. What type of voice should I give her? I have to remember it, too. That's the thing. I keep forgetting voices. What voice should I give her? I don't even know. Maybe I'll just do my normal voice so I'm not, like, straining myself. Yeah, I think I'll go normal voice from here on out. This is... You can go to, like, Walmart and buy a Ouija board. Why did we just get a piece of paper and do our own Ouija board? This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. A squeaky voice. Let me put my finger here, like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant, repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Oh, thank God I got it right. Yeah, I've been doing it for 4.5 hours, so... We'll take a little break, Ski, from the voice stuff. I didn't do that much voice acting, so I'll be fine. Please tell us if you were here. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. I think it should know the answer of this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh, it told me no. Ah, I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is the spirit really the real deal? It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? H-I-G... High school. What if the Spectre couldn't spell? Like, what if it was just really bad at spelling? And it's like, what is it saying? It's not real. And he's like, no, I can't spell! That would be horrible. High school, that's right. The answer doesn't seem to be very precise. Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? Mio. So why does it know Mio's name but not mine? Grr, that's not fair, it knows your name, Mio. It even used the weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. I don't think that's flattering. If a spirit board is spelling the name correctly. Or using the right character, I should say, in this case. Doesn't Kuro... No. I thought... I was trying to, like, think of, because I feel like Kuro has something to do with ghosts. Because I know for, like, Yusuke's name, like, Urameshi, that's, like, a sound that ghosts make. Like that noise. That's kind of how Urameshi got his, like, last name. It's kind of like a pun of that. Always works hard to entertain us during these streams, even if it means overworking her voice. I just feel like I keep forgetting the voices I use for the voice. I don't know how people can keep things straight. I want to... Hang on, I want to read this. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is an apprentice of a famous... possessing exponential spirit sense. She takes on the troublesome task of handling spiritual disturbances that break out in the schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers to schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Interesting. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, chilling with crows. I know, like, a few people who, like, befriend crows and, like, the crows, like, give them, like, little trinkets in return. Interesting. And then this is our protagonist. Alright. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate, Michio Shirashi, committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself, however, she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurisuzo to join in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Hanjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senyo since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her, family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is the source of considerable stress of her mother. Okay. Interesting. Did we get anyone? Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting that. This is the guy who murdered that girl over 2 decades ago. Was not expecting that. Sorry. I just thought maybe they looked similar. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No? Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre or the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystery has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. We're learning how to use a Ouija board, y'all. I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. It didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did Michio Shirai in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. So, it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now the important part, yeah. Oh. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of South Wairee Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on the interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulder and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but, incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Okay. What was the cause of death? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did Michio die in an accident? So it was an accident. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh, she didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Yes? No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board? We want to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the Rite of Resurrection is? I wonder. Oh? Huh? What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Stop. This is where we get our curse. I wonder what curse it is. Please stop, it hurts. Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. It's the Fool's Procession, okay. Those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Okay, we're gonna do this one and then probably call it good. We're almost... This is gonna be a bit longer stream, but... That is okay. I'm okay doing longer streams for things I really like. We'll finish this chapter up and call it good, I think. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred to also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems kind of fishy. I'm pretty sure Mio didn't do anything. Did you know I heard Michio's mom remarried last year? They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like he'd peek on her while she... Oh, ew. I even heard he's an ex-con. That's so scary, no way, I couldn't take... I probably think of doing that too if I had to deal with someone like that. Was Michio's stepfather the one guy who committed those murders 20 years ago? Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third trimester. So she... Oh. Just thinking about practice text makes me... Yeah. All anyone cares about is test grades. There's Jonochi. Ahem. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. Speaking of that, hang on. We did shut this off. Let's turn it back on. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Yako? Sorry to bug you, it's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being nosy. But thanks? It should just say, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Machio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to do that? I never got a chance to speak to her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed. Yeah. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it was true. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like this is that they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like how sad, no wonder she unalived herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked to her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly that she would unalive herself over it. Uh-huh. Hey, Mio? You know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's the thing Mr. Arashi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find out if there is even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into the occult stuff, you know? You've got that kind of gloomy look. Wow, rude. Huh, I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about the body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? How many deaths have there been? Some are saying that this town is cursed. Yeah, it feels like it's cursed. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death, and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then, well, okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay then, tomorrow after dark. Uh-huh. Ah, are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board, and I suddenly heard something. Like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Ah! Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? My hand? Whoa! What the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, You just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into souls. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured, and so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into souls. Soul dregs. See, I don't like saying dregs. That sounds weird. Souls are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. It's Jujutsu Kaisen, pretty much, yeah. Normally a curse is a spell that would only be usable by of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest curse stones. Someone did this, but who? I don't know enough to say, but it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. Very specific range, yes. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. A cursed stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day. Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there's a connection that needs to be met. Conditions that need to be met. Conditions. You mean like how my curse echoes need someone to listen to the sound to make it sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have been met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In the same sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Huh? Really? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsook carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. Interesting. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really, this little thing? If you throw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. It's crazy how we went from, like, people who were, like, hell-bent on, like, using the curse to someone who would want to steal the curse stuff from people, and then someone who's like, I don't even want to touch it. It's crazy how we went from, like, those steps. I feel like it's very, very big steps. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of souls by killing the other curse bearers. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eef. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But Mio, yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring Michio back if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be that big of a deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. I wonder, with the curse stones, it like changes their perception of things. He would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Huh? Is there something inside? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry, but it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. So the cursed stone does, like, make people go a little loopy. But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using its curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio would... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single cursed stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at the school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Huh, what? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Hello, Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? There's someone here with me. They're gonna be behind me. Get ready for the jump scare. I saw something. No jump scare there. I caught it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what was that? Get me out of here. Mio? Mio? Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Come over here. Can you see me? Where? I can't see anything. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. Interesting. Alright, we are at the 5-hour mark, and we did just finish that, chapter, episode thingy. So let's call it quits there. Alright. Well, thank you guys for coming to the stream. I know it was, it's different from the interactive drama games. I know that. I know it. But I did have fun with this game. And we'll pick it up next Saturday. Bye, Happy. Have a good night. It's like super late for you, isn't it? Oh, hello, Say. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. This was a good game. I like it a lot. I cannot wait to play more of it. I know, again, I know people are kind of mad that I switched from interactive dramas, but you know, I've done it for a year. I want to relax. I want to play games I really want to play. Oh, hello, Gloomy. Hello. I thought Happy went to bed. Who knows? Final Fantasy 14 addicted. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. Depends on how you see it. Alright, let me see who is streaming. I don't think anyone's really streaming, because this is kind of late in the day for me. Owlie is streaming. Let's go say hello to Owlie. Let me do my raid commands, because I have the worst memory in the world. There's the raid commands for sub and unsubs. And then, my socials, in case you want to follow on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Discord, etc., etc. Alrighty, let's go raid Owly. And I will see you guys later on. No, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but I will see you tomorrow. And we will do something. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. And... okay, we can start the raid now.